Yes, man, and it's good to be back in another American Truck Sim. And guys, we have a little treat for you all. This is Kenworth K100E. We're using a single axle configuration. This is something that has never been done on the stream in 8 years before by me. So we're going and try using this truck today. Single axle configuration, normally I just use that in ETS, not ATS. So guys, we look for some kind of load that we feel this truck is capable of pulling. Right, but even though it's a single axle, the horsepower is a good bit we have in it. Alright guys, we have a job to suspend here, you know. Yeah, we have to get rid of this. Abandon this job. Alright, I hope the load is still in the job market. I'll go back and see if we can get something. We must be able to get something. Alright, 10 hours. We're gonna be trucking from California to Utah. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and put on your bell notification so that you could get more streams and more videos from Chaotic Symbol. Alright, so let's put up a GPS. And guys, let's truck over to the load. Alright, so guys, I saw a stream by SES today saying that they would be releasing the next gen Kenworth T680. I went looking for it. As I come home, guys, I just boot up the PC and I was so excited because I really want to get that truck native in the sim, but it seems like my update ain't come through as yet, so I'm very disappointed so far. I hope before the night out I get the update. If not, well, I'll go out to check tomorrow and see if I see it, you know. But would be the first truck that will be coming to American Truck Sim with the camera mirrors on them. We had it in ETS before, but we didn't have it in ATS. So that is something new to look forward to. Other than that, the truck looked very nice, you know. It's a truck that the first time I saw it on YouTube, I like it, you know. I always like it, and I always keep on saying as soon as it comes to ATS, that is going to be one of my favorite trucks. Up to date, I go rate it as one of the best designs for the newer trucks on them. Right, so that then to me the Freightliner, I gotta say the Freightliner after, but I love the design of that truck. The lines and everything just perfect. The look of it just perfect. It's a real nice truck. So we had that to look forward to. And people who have been coming to the streams, all I remember me saying that and they just drop a truck either in ETS or ATS. They just drop a truck and so I didn't expect a truck to come, but I didn't know it was that one. But happy is that though. But that is one of the trucks I have been looking forward to. We have 10 minutes again to pick up the load. So guys, the truck look real nice, you know. I love this truck, you know. It look like, you know, belong in this sim, you know. Yo, it's so nice and stumpy. Watch the truck, you know, guys. Truck look real decent. I love that truck there. And you know, I use this truck before, but I never watch this variant. Is when I'm looking for the other Kenworth, I was scrolling through. I said, but you know, I never drive this truck in this variant before. So I just said, let me bring it in one time and do something with it. I wouldn't feel to put any of those the long loads on this truck. Yeah. Even if we pull a low boy, it wouldn't. I don't want to put the longer ones on it. It wouldn't look correct. Alright, so we just have 7 minutes to go and pick up the load. Right up on the load. Looking good, you know. So guys, check out the rig, you know. Just kind of pull it out in the open. Let's see the rig. Truck look decent. Right, so we are 10 hours, 21 minutes to go on the journey. 549 miles to cover. Switch your lanes just now. Alright, so guys, we're taking a little time to get out of this city here. Alright, so we're on the highway, so we could start to cruise the speed up, guys. I have 9 hours, 38 minutes to go. Miguel, welcome to the stream, brother. Yeah, Kenworth K100. I use the single cab, the single axle variant. Of course I'm using it, but not the single axle one. So I feel for guitar run tonight. Mordi, welcome to the stream, brother. So we have 7 hours 43 minutes to go on the journey. Ask a favor, Maudie. I hope I could deliver, but ask a favor, brother. HTC trailer. What is that? HCT trailer. What is that? What is a HTC trailer? Write out what is the HCT trailer? What is that? Trailers in like a video. That the kind of trailer you're speaking about. Superlink trailer. That is a mod. Superlink trailer. I don't even know what that is, brother. We might have to research that. I don't know what it is about. Or give me a little brief explanation of what it is. Right, so we have 5 hours 57 minutes to go on the journey, guys. You're doing good so far, you know? Just taking with time and just pulling the load. The road is very busy today. Yes. Show a little of the Kenworth, you know? Kenworth look nice. Alright, so we have 293 miles to go on the journey, guys. So we have 3 hours 36 minutes to go, 112 miles to cover. Right, so we can bypass the way station. 117 more miles to cover on the journey, guys. Right, so we're near 1 hour and 4 minutes ago. We're nearly reaching. And so far we had a good journey. No incidents. Just taking with time on truck. spot on, you know, guys. We do real good there, you know. Trust me. Right, so let's decouple the load now. That was great. So guys, that proved that I could drive the smaller trucks way better than a bigger truck. You feel like you find ETS driving that truck here, you know. Alright, so we're in Utah. Let's see what other load we can get to pull. Let me see some. 8 hours for 44 grand. This is a nice payday, guys. I'll go look for the porch harvester, yeah. Alright, so we need to. Alright, let me change the time. Alright, and let's truck over and pick up the load now. We have 6 minutes to go and get it. So guys, I could load right in the corner there. Alright, let me just pull up. Right up on the load there. So guys, they're looking good. Guys, I like this truck, you know. Truck look really nice. so we need some fuel. We gotta drive right down to there and pick up some fuel and then come back up the road. By that gas station right up there, you know. You know, I thought it was one compound. So I go on by the further one. Small thing. Once we get the fuel, that's important thing. Also, we could come in the boat, we could. Alright, you know what? Swing through there, so. I tell me, I drive there for come by the wrong one. Guys, man. Beat myself, you know. And a story this. Oh gosh. Madness, you know. Yeah, man, do foolishness, you know. Jeez. It's better just to go by the one that my mind was telling me to go by, you know. Alright, we'll go back out the road. Brandon, welcome to the stream. Alright, so let's pull up now. So guys, I must always go with your guts, you know. My mind tell me come over here, you know. But then me decide to change my mind. Anytime you change your mind, bad things just happen. Always go with your guts. Alright, so let's get back on the road now. And look where we're supposed to drive and come down. Alright, Brandon. Alright, so we're going back up on 70 East. I have 8 hours and 21 minutes on the journey still. Let's see if we can merge into the traffic. Alright, so we are 6 hours, 9 minutes to go again on the journey. 321 miles to cover. Have a little forage harvest on board. So we could bypass the way station. So we're just going through Grand Junction. 4 hours, 50 minutes again on the journey. Oh gosh, how am I today? Guys, how am I hit there? Oh no, I'm hit there. Damage my trailer, you know. Alright, let me keep on checking, guys. Alright, so 4 hours and 6 minutes we have to go. 211 miles to cover on the journey, guys. Pull up a little closer to the line. Accustomed to the truck them with the nose too much. Alright, so the light changed for us, so let's keep on going, guys. Alright, so we got 2 hours and 33 minutes to go again on the journey. Guys, I'm on there with a dumper truck there, just swinging on me, you know. 14 minutes again to the destination. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just alright, man. Jeez, brother, it's a copper bounce, you know. Jeez. Come on, brother, straighten out yourself. I'll go drive around him then. So we just pull in here and let them fellas fix up them parts without damage. Coming into the right place, man, the Kenworth dealer. Fellas gonna fix the truck properly. Alright, so I'm gonna replace all confirm. Alright, so guys, let's keep on trucking and get back on the road. Unfortunate accident we now getting today. Didn't expect the traffic to slow, so stop, so you know. So we have to go and find the parking now. So we see the parking. We could get the truck line up there now. Guys, them cheerleader just look short but they're long, you know. Just start turning way earlier. I think you should be good there. Alright, up there, man. Not bad at all, you know, guys. Watch it. Yeah, man, it's not too bad. Little lean, you know, but you can walk there. The couple in the load now. Yeah, man, we're looking good. We're looking good. Guys, don't forget to put a like on the stream, you know. Like the stream so that YouTube will keep on pushing the stream to new viewers. See what other things we could get to pull. I tell you that I wasn't going to do any of those oversized loads with this single axle. Alright, so while now we don't pull no cars, you know, let's go and deliver some cars. Let's make some people happy, you know. Alright, so it's now 6:43 p.m. Let's change the time up. Alright, so we change the time of day. We have only 5 minutes to get over to the yard. I think we could drive this side here and come out, you know. So we gotta stop in by the gas station and get some fuel one time. Tank full, spent $347. we're gonna pull up in the car dealership. Alright, so we've been here a couple of times before, so we know where the load is going to be. Just see if we could just back up in the back and get the load on. Wait. So we gotta come forward a little and kind of come over in the corner. Right up on the load, you know. So guys, it's looking real nice. Red truck, red car carrier trailer. Guys, this one match up really nice. Now watch it, watch how it look nice. I like that. I like this one, yeah. Alright, so we are 5 hours 1 minute on the road. So we're heading up on 25 north. And we have 295 miles to cover. Ghost of Reality, welcome to the stream, brother. I'm doing good, you know. Just doing some streaming and just enjoying trucking. So far we smashed the target that I did set for the year, you know, because we reached 800 subs. That was me I was say my second target. My first target was really 600, and we mashed that up mostly before the month start. So we're doing very good, you know. Yeah, man, all well, man, all well, everything cool, man. Thanks for coming through to the stream again, you know, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, everything cool, man. Happy to know that you're concerned about me, you know, brother. Yeah, what could help me stream, man? Tell me what could help me stream, brother. Thanks for watching the videos on them too, brother. I appreciate that, you know. Alright, so the people like to see the shifter come. Alright, good. Yeah, I'm gonna see what I could do with that. I already ordered the springs on them. I ordered the springs on them. Before I come up on the stream, I ordered the springs on them to fix back the pedals. So hopefully by, in estimation, I believe by the beginning of January I should get them springs there. So I'm going to fix the pedals, and I had a shifter coming, brother. But I need to have a USB hub, but it gave me some problems. So I need to get a better USB hub, and I'll go get back another camera, because the camera I was using, I gave it to one of my sons and them to put on his computer to do classes. So I will get back another camera, and I'm going to give all some shifter camera action. Because I tried it before. If you go back on a stream, maybe let me say sometime early this year or in between this year, you're gonna see me shifter. You're gonna see me set up. You have to go back on a fast stream. Alright, brother. Thanks for all the suggestions and everything. I appreciate it a lot, you know. Because it's the people that respond like you. That's why I keep on saying, even the people that give me bad comments, I tend to not look at it negatively unless I realize that the person is just being a pure, like I say it, unless they're being like that, me not gonna listen to them. But if somebody give a criticism and say something, you know, and I agree with you with the shifter thing, because somebody look at one of my videos and them and they tell me I need a shifter because they realize automatic man drive. So me tell them I have a shifter. You know, but me never explain to them and tell them, well, the spring in my clutch pedal brake, that is the reason why I'm not running the gears, you know. So I agree with you that people want to see manual shifting. I agree with you. Yeah, man, thanks a lot, man. The feed, it's just the interaction we need in the feedback, because when you look at the people who just try to give YouTubers advice, they always tell you know your audience, but if your audience not speaks, you're gonna know your audience. I don't know genie, I can't just know my audience just if a few people start speaking to me and thing, and me go get to know well what people like and what people not like. Outside of that, if people not respond, man, me just go do whatever and get the negative comments, and then me go say, oh well, then they not like that, because you know, and that is how me go get to know them, if you follow me. So it does go. Yeah, me agree with you, because a lot of people don't even know, as far as they're concerned, must not even me I drive the truck, because all them must see is just my picture alone. So they don't really see the setup, so they could always believe that I don't even need a driver, some pre-recorded thing where you got running in the background there. So me agree with you. Yeah, man, so that should be on the way by January. We should about the shifter in a gear. I don't feel I might get the camera up and working by then, but at least me go get the shifting back to manual by January. Right, so we get 2 hours again on the journey. Alright, thanks for the gesture, but you don't really have to send it to me, you know, because as me say, I believe it's the springs will break. The spring will break, and me done order the spring already. But I really appreciate the gesture and everything, brother. Trust me. If I didn't order them already, I would have given me address and they send them to me, but me done order it. Me already order it today. And strange enough, I was holding off on ordering it. Oh gosh, me can find it. I was holding off on ordering it, you know, because it's a while now I found it, but I find it was a little expensive. and I was holding, and strange enough today me decide that it's time for me to get this thing back up and running. I mean, me order it just before me start the stream, so I'm really sorry that me don't order it already. So yeah, man, no worry. Me very happy that you're enthusiastic for help me, brother. Trust me, it's not much people like you in the world. I tell you that straight. You understand me, and me really appreciate it. Right? Me appreciate that you just want to help me. I appreciate it. Yeah, me get where I come from. Me get where I come from with. Better you give somebody than throw it away. I get that. But so unfortunate me don't order the springs them already. So. And the springs on them I order is I believe is mudded springs, because it should be, I believe it should be stiffer tensions than the ones that the pedals come with by default. So I have a brake mod on mine presently, but when I get the springs, when I check them, if I feel it's the brakes pedal go better just with the spring, I just go take out the one with the mod and try the one with the spring and see how it works. Yeah, man, listen to me, brother, wait until me reach monetization, because right now me just need to hit the 1,000 subs and the 1,000 subs and the 4,000 watch hours, and so far I'm doing very good with the watch hours. So once me reach that, I really set up the channel, it will be nothing for you for give me a super chat or something. So don't worry yourself, brother, but me really happy that at least you want to help me. You see the movement and you want to help me. You know, I'm very grateful for just the thought of it. You understand me? So don't worry yourself, brother. Just the thought alone, it means a lot to me. You know what I mean, brother? Yeah, man, me get the springs on them order, man. Just today me press the button, so about 2 weeks again, I believe that should be in my hand. So let me go send next month. I should get it back up and running. Alright, me appreciate that, but don't worry yourself, man. You gonna get an opportunity for help me. You must get an opportunity for help me, brother. Yes, but something other than just coming and streaming, brother, there's a lot of, I wouldn't put stuff like that out on the internet, but there's a lot of stuff going on with me that is like YouTube doing two things to me right now. It just kind of giving me some hope to, you know, try to better my situation, number one. And number two, it's kind of like a form of release for me with the pressure, if you understand. So it's like I'm not doing this because how to put it, like me get some kind of, some dream for be famous or some kind of foolishness like that. It's like I'm doing this because number one, based on whatever little skill set I have, I look at this as a hidden talent and skill set that I have that I really didn't know about, and I'm trying to exploit and really make something out of it while trying to better myself, my life, everything. So it's like I have a lot riding on this thing here right now. So you find I'm going really hard at it. It's not no kind of cloud thing for me, if you understand me. So I'm really trying to be smart at doing whatever I'm doing. I'm doing a lot of research in the background for really understand how YouTube is, some of the policies and them kind of thing there. And me realize that it's not something for take as a joke if you really want for it to help you to better the quality of your life. So that's the reason why I really take it serious. Right? And as me keep on saying, I don't want to make no crying video because I see a lot of fellas doing it. They taking it as a joke and you see them a few months coming and making a video and crying and bawling about, oh, YouTube this and YouTube that. Just follow the people and them policy. Right? That means that your content might not be able to be edgy and you might be able to do certain things where you see certain people are do. So be it. You just take your time, do your thing. Somebody gonna like your stuff. You know, so it's just about that. Yeah, man, no problem. You could drop a little hi hello and thing, and you know, yeah, I could chat whenever we get time, you know. But the thing about it too, other than streaming, I have a pretty jam-packed life on a whole. So whenever I get the time, or you probably, you know, we could talk, yes, but you know, the thing about it is that, as I said, my life is so jam-packed that my schedule has been very, very tight. Very tight. And I did not put Discord on my phone. I have it on my PC only. So it's only when the PC on, and most time when the PC on is to come and stream. To tell you the truth, I can't tell you last time. I just boot up my PC and play game for just recreation's sake. Ever since I start this YouTube thing, the recreation kinda really come out of the gaming in that kind of sense. Oh gosh, what I'm doing. You know, I know some people cannot understand it, but once you start streaming, gaming does not be recreation anymore. It does be like you're working. Because every time you're behind it and you're doing things like this, you're constantly thinking about communicating with people, driving and not doing too much of foolishness, and you know, all them kind of things there. So it become more work more than play. Alright? And you're always thinking about how to make the content better, what to do, what to say, what to, you know, because I still need to work on my craft. But all of that will come within time. Me only backing good because it's a cab over and it's a single axle. Once you see me go back to the long nose truck and them one set of foolishness, you know, brother. I find I could drive the shorter trucks on them like this better than the bigger ones. So you find if I'm playing Euro truck, me tend to back up a little better in Euro truck than when I'm driving the native long nose. Yeah, but Ghost, the channel picking up steam, man. Me not worried. Me not worried. The thing I go good, man. What I'm trying to do now is kind of build up my tolerance to do little longer streams, because I realize that when I do the longer streams, I end up getting more likes on the streams on them, and obviously a little bit more watch hours. But you know how it goes. Not every stream does do good, right? Some streams does do exceptionally well and some streams don't. So you find the ones that are seeing that it got do good are just lengthen them, you know. So I just trying to do about 3 to 4 hours now to see how it would help. I know sometimes it does seem like I don't really talk much, but if nobody is speaking to me, as I tell people already, make it difficult for me to talk to myself. Some people are very good at doing that. I'm not good at just talking to myself. So like if I have a few better people speaking to me, I could always transition and keep on speaking, you know. Or even simple like how you speaking to me, we could always talk, you know. It's easy for me to speak to someone. But if I'm speaking to myself, it's difficult. Alright, so look with tipper right there. Now we just pull in and load up. Yeah, well, you find it will always be so when you now start, because people have to discover you. Nobody not discover you. Nobody knows you, right? But if you're doing as much streams as me, I stream almost every day, right? As I said, the days and them I don't stream is when if I come home and I don't feel good, I will enforce myself, right? But most of the days right now I'm streaming. So how much for a whole 2 hours straight? How can I speak to myself for 2 hours straight and keep on having something to speak about? It's difficult. So that is understandable until your stream build up where you have a lot of people you could speak to. You understand? Because remember, when you're speaking to someone, everybody will ask something different. Everybody will talk about something different. So you could always, you know, keep the conversation rolling, you know. And then the next thing too, when I look at my demography, I have a lot of people who actually don't speak English and they just watch the channel. So even if I don't speak, yeah, the people who just like to look at what I'm doing. So anyways, I win, you know. So I wouldn't like take it negative to say if I don't speak, that means I wouldn't get views. You understand? But streaming is difficult. It's difficult. It's not as easy as it seems. It's a difficult thing, and taking the approach of not giving up and kind of just believing in yourself. If you don't do that, you're not get nowhere. Right, so I still can't even believe that I actually meet 800 subs. You know what I mean? It has been a long journey. So I just have to keep the pressure up and keep on moving. Yeah, he has some streamers that's doing that too. But believe it or not, I want to be one of them who are interacting with people, you know. Because you see sometimes too, for instance, now I remember in the past, because I'm a person like music, right? And I remember in the past that listening to people music and never really looking at the interviews and stuff. And I never like live performance either. I used to just like prefer just seeing you on the tape. But as I get older, sometimes I like looking at interviews and looking at live performance of people and things, because I did not know that it shows a totally different perspective of the person. So for instance, I could be a creator and I could, let me say, if I have good acting skills, I could portray myself to be somebody totally different to what I really am in real life, right? And you'll find, if you come on the stream and you speak to me, you will get a totally different feel from me more than just looking at my content. If I'm not speaking, or if I'm speaking and I'm acting, if you understand what I'm saying. So interacting with the creator, it's important. It's real important. It's really important, because if you want people to support you, for some reason or the other, they have to be able to understand you to some extent. So I believe interacting is important, even though you have the people that could not interact and do well. But I believe that you will get the most out of your audience, or they will get the most out of you also by interacting. That is just my opinion. Because it have some people that I'm telling you straight, when I see them like on interviews, I might have had a bad impression about them, like listening to their music, even though I might have liked some of their music, or some people might not like their music, and then I hear them on an interview and I like, you know, this person seemed pretty cool, you know. And when you see they like, some of them, they're just jokey and, you know, like a normal person just, you know, hanging and they're cool, and, you know, it give me a totally different concept. And then you have some of them, when I see the interviews, I don't like them because they might be giving off a kind of airhead kind of behavior, or they kind of full of themselves, and I might not like that, you know. It depends, it all depends. And then some of them, I just be seeing them actually like trolling the interviewer, and I understand what they're doing. Some of them, they're creating controversy. It's not that I don't like what they're saying or what they're doing. I know for some of them, they're doing some of these things just to create controversy for other people to keep on speaking about them, and for the stuff to go viral. Once they stay in people's mouth and people's minds, they will remember them, they will listen to them, they will not listen to them. But just keeping yourself relevant is important for entertainer. So I get to understand certain things. And even streamers, some of them, it's not that they want to do some of the things they're doing too. Some of them, they're trying to keep themselves relevant because they don't keep on doing stupid things. They're known for doing stupid things. So they can't stop doing it because they let people know them for doing that. You understand? So they have to keep it up, and they keep on have to up the ante as they go. You understand? So That is why I don't want to get into that piece of it. Right? I just gotta be as normal as possible as I could be. Do whatever I like doing, just, you know, because in real life I'm a kind of cool kind of person unless you provoke me. So I just want to keep the whole vibe cool on this channel. You understand? I don't want to get into the controversy, too much of controversy and them stuff. Yeah, man. So I put a lot of thought into this whole thing, you know. And then again, I'm not as young as some of the creators that see doing foolish things. I'm not young as them, so I can't do them things there. I don't know if you listen to dancehall, but Jamil said different levels bring different views, you know. You understand? Alright, so we got 7 hours 31 minutes to go. But Ghost of Reality, I tell you something too. My channel get a lot of potential. You want me to tell you that, right? I don't want to get full of myself, but I've already seen some people are kind of, them watch me thing and them do something similar. I want to see that. We start laugh. We say, yo, I say, chaotic. You're onto something. It's just that you need time for blow. You even understand me? So if I could see somebody that have more subs than me, more time on the tube than me, right? And me see that them a kind of watch me format. Them a come, you what I do in reality. Them a come and them a watch me in private and then I say hi. But by the things I see on them channel, me know them a watch me. I know they're watching me. But me just a smile, you know what I mean? I smile because that means my channel have a lot of potential. It's just for it to come out. Why them car and move across and light the pan green? You understand me? So when me say that, and I'm talking about people within the same space, you know, same American truck simulator thing, you know. And me just a smile, all my do a smile. Me just a smile. When me had the same camera view for the shift and thing, boom, me see they go run camera view. Me change my mic, me see they change the mic. And me just a smile, me say, yo, me say, chaotic, you go blow, you know, you go blow, you just need time. Just me, brother, me know me go blow, you know, but I'm a patient kind of fella. I'm patient. I don't want nothing rush. I'm patient. Sometimes we just want the quick come up, you know, but you see with the quick come up, you have a lot of things I might learn if I get this quick come up. So that is why I'm very patient and I'm diligent at what I'm doing. Right? Because within being patient and doing it every day, I'm learning stuff. Right? Me just as me say, me just need people for interact a little bit more for me to get a little bit more idea of certain things. right? But yeah, I could see the growth because one and two people who been watching me, they start to one by one come up and speak to me and say, yo dog, um, been watching you a little while and whatever, and things. So that is good. That shows that they're getting a little comfortable, and what I'm trying to do to boost my thing. If every time you turn on your PC, you always see me in your face. After a while, you gonna accept me because you always see me, right? That come like if you're hearing a song that you don't like, the first time you hear a song and you don't like it, right? And if the radio people and them keep on, every time you turn on the radio, they keep on playing this song where you don't like, eventually I like this song, It's a kind of psychological thing. So if they keep on seeing me every time they turn on the YouTube, they're gonna suffer like me automatically. Oh, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, because when me I shift it manual, me just grind gears and things. That does happen to me from time to time. I understand what you're saying. It does have a totally different sound based on your concept of shifting. Because everybody does shift different, eh? Everybody does drive a manual different. A manual is a kind of technique thing. Yeah, I get you, brother. Yeah, but me go get, oh gosh, me go get it back on track. No worries, me go get it back on track. Yeah, it does add a new element to the driving of the truck. And I find when I'm driving it slower, oh gosh, when I'm using my shifter, I tend to drive the truck slower. When I'm using automatic, I tend to go a little harder. Well, the floating of the gears thing, I don't really know much about that. I tried it already, but I really not got that technique. So I'm going to keep on clutching until I eventually learn about it properly. Because one thing that's vex me and me, the gears them a grind too much. And if me not really know to float it properly, go be grinding all the time and it might start to annoy people. And I know what annoy people. Yeah, the downshifters be very hard in true. Oh, okay. Yeah, because somebody I was watching and they was saying kind of over rev it and then push the gear. I tried it a few times, and I was kind of getting it on the upper little, but the down, I wasn't getting none of the down on them. So, I say that it started kind of frustrate me. So, I say, see me, let me just leave it. But probably eventually I might put time into it to learn it. But right now, I don't get that tolerance there for put all the time into that full on that. And I tell you no lie. So I just go shift with my clutch and be good. I think somebody came around to the channel, one of those guys from Jamaica, and they wanted to teach me for float too. They was asking me if I was float the gears and I told them no. And they was like, willing to teach you to float and, blah, blah, blah. But I'm still thankful for everybody who come to the channel and just watch. Whether I'm float, no float, whether... And that is the next thing, That is the next thing, reality. If people like you, the creator, then them not to tell me, be honest with you. They might suggest that you do certain things, but Really and truly, they don't care if you drive automatic or standard, you know. If they really like you, if you yourself just entertaining or something about your stuff, even just your quality and your stuff, they like it. They won't, because they go put up with your drive, because since I'm doing automatic, may not see a difference in the amount of people show up. Yes, some people speak about it, but people still show up and watch. And that is something we look at, I say, but it matters to some people, and to some people it really don't matter. To some people they just come out and still vibe with you still, if you understand me, so. And that says a lot, you know. I say I have to rev up for downshift for the floating too. I didn't know I had to rev up to downshift it. I know I have to rev up for upshift too. It's just a timing thing. Alright. But I heard some people are speaking about RPMs, that you have to rev it to a certain RPM and then push. Is that a thing too? With the upshift? Yeah, for the entertainment, bro. Yeah. For real, for real. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Me get you, brother. Me get you. I get you when you say you just brought it up because I did ask if there is anything that you could say to help me. And that is a thing from the beginning of my channel I keep on throwing out, you know. That, you know, we need people to speak up. Because I wouldn't know where I'm going wrong or where I'm going right. Because sometimes I even just want people to tell me about the quality of the stream too. If the quality good or bad and all of this kind of thing too. Because I might be telling myself it's good and then other people might just not like what they see. So the upshift is just really a timing thing, right? But the downshift, you have to rev it. You have to rev it and push it in. You have to sit down and learn that. Alright, but I'm glad that you're explaining it to me too. When I had time, but right now I don't have time for sit down and to learn. Just to learn that. But I didn't understand the downshift. I've been honest with you, because I tried it before and I was getting a few of the upshifts good, but the downshifts was trouble. This guy just coming full speed, you know. I nearly take him out. Good thing we had a little bit of shoulder we could have played with, you know. So question goes, if let me say you come on a person's stream and they don't have any shifter camera up and you just hearing them driving, you can't just tell if they're shifting with the clutch or if they're floating. By how the truck sound. Oh, all right. What I was asking is if you could tell the difference by someone floating the gears on using the clutch, by you not seeing the setup, seeing the shifter and knowing that they're floating, and you're just watching the stream, you could just tell if the person floating the gears. Does it have a different sound? That is what I want to know. Alright, for sure. Alright, cool. Why I asked that it's some the other day somebody came in, them time that the clutch was working. And the person I think it was the same guy who was telling me he wanted to teach me to float. And he was like asking me why I'm using the clutch. I said that is how I could drive, brother. You know what I mean? But everybody different because the Jamaicans and them, if you ever watch them drive their trucks, they just drive their trucks very, very different to everybody else. They have a special way of driving their trucks. Right? So everybody have a different way of doing it. Or most people don't float on the dung because it's difficult to do. Alright. So there's float up and do float down. I get you, brother. I get you. I thought when people talk about floating, I thought they used to float in every direction once you talk about floating. I didn't know that most people don't float on the dung. I didn't know. I had no idea. Because I find it was very difficult. When I start grinding gears, I say, nah man, who gonna come and watch me and just say, yeah, every minute I grab, I grind gears. They're not gonna like that. Alright, so it doesn't work most of the time. So you just does clutch for go down and float it for up. Oh, so once you're constantly revving on the downshift, we know it's floating. Alright, let me just pull a time and push this time forward a little. And night are coming. We still have 3 hours and 50 minutes ago. Believe it or not, before I start to stream, I didn't believe that so many people had so many different ways of playing truck sim. I really did not believe it. I thought that everybody was really, you know, just driving, you know. Because it's when I start stream, I start look at other people a little bit, at least more people a little bit closely, because I only had a few favorite creators that used to do trucking. And to me, them clutching, you know, and doing the thing, you know. So I didn't see nothing big in it. It's until I start doing this, I started to get open to see a lot of other people and realize it have a lot of different ways of driving a truck and making the truck sound while you're shifting and stuff. Oh yeah, well it's obvious, like in reality you're gonna have a little bit more feel, because for instance with well, especially with them cheap pedals that I'm using, you don't feel the clutch. You have to go by if you see the truck move, but in reality you just shift that too, you just feel when you push it, you just feel the gears and the neutral spot and all of that. So I understand where you're coming from. In simulation world, we always gonna lose a little bit more of reality, because we can't feel certain things because they are not attached to certain things. So I get that piece there. So come like I knew someone who he started driving in sims before he started driving manual in real. And when he started driving manual in real, he tell me that he didn't know you had to push the gears so hard. You know, I say yeah, you had to push it a little harder than your normal Logitech or Trustmaster shifter, because you have a lot of mechanisms, whether it be the gearing or the cable, or you have different type of way you just have a gearbox, you know what I mean. You have the one with the cylinder in it that work on pressure thing, so it had different, you know, so you go feel a little bit more tactile feel while you're pushing the shifter. Oh, so you had an experience with real trucks. So that is why you could tell me when you're telling me. I understand you. Right, I get you, brother. So you have real truck background. The most I've got to be in a real truck. I drive a real truck around a yard, semi around a yard and stuff. So me kind of have a little idea that in the real world it's a lot different to doing it in the sim. But I gotta say the visual aspect of it, at least you could have a little cue from doing the sim. But in real life it's a little different, yo. And the steering does be very soft on a truck. It's amazing to know that some truck steering is softer than your car own. Because if you never drive a truck in real, you're gonna tell yourself that the steering, because the truck is bigger and it's heavier, you tell yourself that the steering should be a little bit more weightier than a car, and it's not so in reality. Yeah, but even though you get a little experience, it top a lot of us who just driving in the same mostly. That little experience is plenty. That little experience you got is plenty, trust me. Yeah. Well, the thing about it is that once you grow up with vehicles like this right in your yard or close to you tend to more time have the exposure. I knew some guys who, when I was riding bicycle, all I went to class together was in the same class, and before I get car license, I see them fellas driving truck and backhoe, you know, because that is what their father owned. And since they little them operating the equipments, you know. So these guys right now they're versatile. You can't be a better operator than those guys, because it's a long time they're in it. Before they could drive a car, they're driving truck and backhoe. So I understand how that goes. That is why I always say, based on your background, it depends sometime on your direction too, you know. Because it's like if somebody exposed me to certain things that I don't know that I have the ability for, I would excel if I know, if I get the exposure, I might grab onto it and excel. But if I never get the exposure, it's like how can you get the exposure and know about certain things if you're not around it? You have to be around it. Somebody have to expose you to it. And that is where some people, or does be some people downfall, because they don't know their true potential, because they've never been exposed to certain things. Yeah, because you're exposed. That is why I drive the truck before I drive car, because that was your first motor vehicle you was exposed to. So it's obvious that you will get that person experience. Right, so you know, so and then you learn to do mechanics on the motorcycle and then because of your stepdad. Yeah, that is how things just go, you know. That is how things just go. That is why I doesn't vex with people who born and grow in the ghetto. That is what you're exposed to. So that is where you go gravitate to. I always tell people that. You understand? And this is why some people we can't expect too much from them, you know, because they're not exposed to much good things. If they're only exposed to a set of trash, that's the kind of person you grow to be. They build custom bikes and things, yeah man. Because that's what you're exposed to. So I'll show you, you build a lot of nice bikes, brother. I like to see motorbikes, but I'm frightened for ride them. I'm frightened to ride them. I had a bicycle and it do a number on me, well cut me up, me well fall along and thing on it. Because back in the day we was real mad. We used to be overtaking cars on the road with a bicycle. You understand? So I don't even want to hold a motorbike. If I hold a motorbike, I feel like I'll be the end of me, you know. Because once I learn how to ride, I gone in a full speed, you know. And if I fall, I might not survive. So I'm frightened bike. Frightened bike. I say, oh, give me the website in Discord. Alright, cool. That is no scene. Yeah, so brother, that is how things just going. Even simple as doing this content creation thing and stuff. They'll be real about it. There's a lot of people seeing it and want to get involved and can't. Because when you see the barriers start to bring forth itself. When I mean the barriers, you might see somebody do simple like what we do in your gaming and stuff, and you might say, yeah, I want to do that, I can do that. But then when you start it and you realize it's a lot of money you have to dump into it, you might not have the finance. So that is how life is. Certain things does block certain people because of certain barriers. You understand me? And I understand that. I understand all of that in life. So that is why I do vex with some people when I see them behave in certain ways or doing certain things. Because I understand that the entry, the level of entry for everybody to do certain things, it's difficult for certain people and it's easy for certain people. Depending on where you're from, your background, your exposure. So we need to pull in for some fuel. Yeah, it's for real. And if you tell some people that you have some people in this world that head so buried in the sand that when you tell people, you see what me and you speaking about, if you tell somebody who is buried in the sand about this, they does never want to admit it. You know what they does say? You are who you want to be, because if negative things happen to you and you only embrace the negative and you only embrace everything you're doing is You're not trying to better yourself. And they always look at things from a very, how to put it, a textbook level of understanding, where it's like, all right, you know what? Just because you don't see this in a book, that means that it is not real. If you understand what I'm saying, if that makes any sense. So they just don't want to be practical and understand. There are some people that are just limited by the things they can do because of the things they see and where they grow. You understand me? So until you get them outside of that environment, they can understand. Listen to me. There's a life outside of what they know. There are a lot of people, the village is the world. There are a lot of people, the country is their world. They don't understand that there is a life outside of where they live, and a lot of people living a lot differently to them. Even right in the country that you are from, there are a lot of people living a life that you cannot live and cannot afford. How they're doing it? Because they are privileged. You understand? So things like that we need to put out there and let people understand. Yeah, networking important, but I have a question for you. How much people believe in networking? I understand that is the way that some of the bigger people get along, and they understand that networking is important, and they understand that they cannot do anything by themselves. They know that. But how much people know that you need to network to get ahead? Not much people knows that. Everybody feel like they do it all by themselves. And that is most of us downfall. We always feel we could do it by ourselves. Right? I tell you, bro, content creation has taught me so much. You wouldn't believe it taught me so much, because simple things like that, I'm telling you straight, me and all did not know that some of these big gurus, that is what it does, the why they does meet so far in life. I didn't know until I start doing this, and I start doing some research. I started to realize what's taking place out here. Because it's simple things like that they hide from me. Well, you see, no, you are a very honest person to bring all of that to the fore, but some people will not. So this is what happens. Some people get their wealth and get ahead in life by someone looking out for them, and when that someone looks out for them, they join that someone network, and they create a network with other people, and so they keep on going and they keep on making wealth. But that is not the story they preach. The story they preach, they come and preach, is that they make it on their own. And this is what they did, and this is what they did. You understand what I'm saying? So now you looking for some example of how to make it, but the story they give you is a lie. So they tell you they make it on their own, and this is what they did, and they leave out the most important part, because they know by saying certain things, that means they give certain other people credit, and they don't want to give other people credit. Right? So they make themselves look like this Superman, and you run away with that impression, feeling that you could be this Superman and do just like the man, and gain status, gain wealth, and all of that. And it might not work out for you because you're taking it from the wrong blueprint, and they know they're giving you the wrong blueprint. Yeah, I realized the whole thing, bro, listen to me. And you won't believe the reason why I realize most of these things is because I'm pretty much a person that like to have my own opinion and figure out things for myself. And then I got to realize a lot of things that are being taught is lies. And I get to realize a lot of people hide behind a lot of stuff. There are a lot of shortcuts, but they don't let you know where the shortcuts are because they don't want you to jump through the shortcuts and be like them. They want you to probably look at them and figure it out all on your own. They don't want to give you an easy way out. I really don't like most of these jobs I'm seeing here. Alright, we go. Alright, so the most I could say to people out there is just be smart. Something to look at and note. Nothing that you see everybody doing is the right thing to do. If you see everybody doing something, trust me, that could never be the right thing to do. Because everybody do be successful. So once you start thinking out of the box and you start doing things a little strange and differently to other people, you're on your way to success. Because trust me, the man with the Lamborghini, he not doing everything that everybody else doing. Because he will never have that Lamborghini. Never. So that is something for a lot of people to think about. I understand what you're saying. I understand you carefully. So the network get you through the door, and then after that, you have to, yes, well, it's obvious you have to put some sweat into it. But the point is, if you didn't have the network, you just won't get through that door. And sometimes somebody like you might just need to just get through the door. If you understand what I'm saying, just get through the door. You understand me? And let me tell you something, brother. There are some people that will watch you, and even before you get they put you through that door, them people already know, if I only let he get through that door, he's going to take off. And there are some people that are going to say that and say, you know what, let me make sure and don't let he get through that door. And that is why you need the network. Because the network or the person got just to and say, hey, you see this youth man, he had to come through here, you know. You follow? But let me say you're trying it by yourself. Them go realize that, hey, this youth have a lot of drive, and if I only let he get through that door, there is trouble. And they will keep you outside. You understand me? I've experienced it, I've seen it. So I always just say when things looking kind of difficult for you, that is when you know that you're onto something. Because everybody can want to see you fail, you know. That means that they're scared of you, they're scared of your potential. And you have a lot of potential and you don't know. A lot of hidden potential. Right, let me load there. Come on, load. Alright, look, I drive past the load, you know, guys. Alright, so we have to go all the way around. Sometimes it's important to get through the door without the network. Yeah, but boy, if it's the network, you need to get through the door. That is the way in, you know. Listen to me. Man, And this is where we come back to with the same point I was making initially, that where you're from really have a lot to do with a lot of your success. Because you imagine, let me say you from a place at the blacklist. Even if you have a network to get through that door, you're not getting through that door. Because somebody gonna find out that you're from a place that nobody do want them kind of people working with them. You are telling you, you're not getting through that door. Just for that fact. So it's really important that somebody set the path straight, especially in a family setting. Somebody had to make that sacrifice, because this is how I see it. If I don't make the sacrifice, my children can't live good. If my father didn't make the sacrifice, I can't live good. And it's so going. Somebody have to make the sacrifice. Somebody had to make the groundwork. Somebody had to do the dirty work, in other words. And then everybody coming after will enjoy life. Right, so we get 10 hours again. Yeah, you have to do that, bro. You have to do that. Trust me. You have to do that. You have to do that. If you don't do it, if your father didn't do it and your grandfather didn't do it, you have to do it. But if you don't do it, trust me, your kids not going to have the best of life. They're not going to have. They could do well, but it's going to be more difficult for them. And that is not what you want. You want for them to have the option of having a better life. Yeah, well, that is how it is, I hate to. Certain things that in my mind I cannot say it the way I want to say it because I need to. But there are some people that I don't know if you ever met anyone like that, but this is the concept. Because their parents didn't do certain things for them, they will not do it for their children. So they always look at their hardship instead of looking at the hardship and learn from it and say, you know what? The hardship that I had to face, I had to face it because probably I grew in a different era. Things was different. But when you get big, because remember this, as time go on, things change. Things have changed a lot. So for instance, I might have grew up seeing my mother washing with her hands, right? That don't mean I have to wash with my hands, because things get modernized now. People really don't wash with their hands unless they feel to or they want to. So it's optional. It's not that you have to. Back in my mother time, you had to, because you couldn't afford having a washing machine. You understand what I'm trying to say? So due to times changing, as an individual would look at things and say, well, okay, when I was growing up, I didn't have a computer, or I didn't have certain things. But now, everybody have this. It's like a necessity. It's no longer something that the privileged have. So why wouldn't you make sure that your children have computers and know how to operate them, because that's the age we're in right now. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So the family, your family and everybody that's coming up supposed to evolve. You don't expect them to go through the same stuff you went through, because people have to evolve. The world itself changing and you have to adapt to it. You understand me? So the people who does have this kind of concept that, you know, from since I was 13 I was on my own, or since I was 15 I was on my own, so my children have to be on their own at that same point in time. That's a foolish way to think, right? But you do have people that just think that way. I don't know if you ever meet any of them, but I meet people that just think that way. Yeah, well, that's what we are to do, you know. We are to, everything we do, our existence. When you have when you have a child or a children, your whole existence is about them, you know. Your existence does stop being about you, you know. You understand me? So I understand that, brother. And your mind is in the right place. Yeah, I get you, brother. I understand exactly what you're saying. And believe it or not, I wish that I could be in that same fortunate position to do the same for my kids also. You understand me? You know, so I feel your mind, your heart, everything is in the right place. And continue walking towards your goals. And for sure you're going to get it. Once you want it, you're going to get it. You just have to want it badly to make all the necessary sacrifices. Right? So that is the way we are to think. You know, if a lot of people think that way, we're gonna have a better tomorrow and a better future. Because believe it or not, the odds always stack up against us as human beings, you know. We human beings, we put stumbling blocks in our own way. That is what we do, right? So you have to try your best to make sure that your children or your child or anybody that you care about is well taken care of. Because trust me, there is a whole lot of people out there who don't want to see them prosper. Alright, cool. Yeah, man, you're doing good. You're doing good so far, brother. Trust me. And that is what we need to do. Yeah, that is what we need to do. Believe it or not, I'm really sorry that I keep on saying this every day, you know. The things that I learned in 40 years, I wish I knew it at 20. I wish I knew it at 20. But believe it or not, I had no way to know the things that I know now then, because there was nobody around me that could have enlightened me on the things that I know now. Because had I known the things I know now then, trust me, I would have been living a totally different life today. But it is what it is. It had to go just the way it had to go. But what I'm trying to do now is to undo some of those wrongs. I'm trying my best to do it. It's difficult to undo it, but I gotta find a way and undo it. Yeah, man, trust me. And man, it's strange, yeah, but a person, I don't know if you're a spiritual person, but I personally believe that there's nothing that happens to an individual that not supposed to happen. Right? So with saying that, what I'm saying is everything that happened in your life was supposed to happen. Everything that happened in my life was supposed to happen. Right? It's just that we need to find the good out of the bad and correct the things we need to. Alright? Because believe it or not, if it had gone another way, probably we might be saying, you know what, we would have win if we didn't know what we know then now. But probably we might know it and still do the same thing. So I guess we just have to just go through what we had to go through, learn from it, and then make the necessary do the necessary to fix it. Or sometimes the bad things just happen for good. Yeah, you're correct. Everything does happen for some reason, brother. You're so right. I always believe in that, you know. I always believe in every single, even simple as every single individual that I meet. I always believe that I was supposed to meet them people there, because I could have lived my whole life and don't meet none of them. Certain circumstances I could have lived my whole life and it never happened to me. But something had to happen to teach you something, or to set your path, set you in a certain direction. Yeah, for real, you know. Yeah, for real. For real. What you said there is facts. Because it's all those experiences where would have built your character. And all those experiences would have built your character and shape your mind, the way you think, the things you do, the way you react. All those things, every single experience is what builds you. That is why when some people looking at somebody and they will be like, why this person doing this, or why they can't change this, and I just be like, yo, you think you could just, I say, how old is that person? They might say, let me say 30 years. I said they take 30 years to build a character. You think if they want to change their character, it will just happen in a snap of a finger? It will take a while for them to break some of those bad habits. It don't work just like you just change just like that. That's why some people, for them to change, they just have some near-death experience. They just have some things that tragic just have to happen to them for them to just really change the way they think and the things they do. Because of their self, they wouldn't change. You wouldn't change yourself just so. You need to go through something that is life-changing to change you. Yeah, I get you, brother. With some of the things that happens that it isn't proud of. I get all of that, brother. All of that is part of living, you know. All of that is part of living. You know what I mean? But as I say, it's to learn the lessons. It's to learn all of them things that's happened for you to learn the lessons. Because if we all have a smooth and a happy life, we wouldn't learn anything. We wouldn't learn anything. Yeah, man. So we have to in everything we have to give thanks, you know, bro. In the good and the bad, right? And what we have to remember is that the Father who seeth it all, He knows the end, the beginning and the end. So He does know what to do to keep you out of trouble. Sometimes you get into a piece of trouble, and that, believe it or not, that trouble might not be the worst way things could go for you. You understand? You might get into trouble to save you from dying. You understand? That is how life does work, you know. So a lot of things that we get into, or a lot of bad things that happen, we just still have to give thanks. Once you're breathing, we just give thanks to it still and go through. Yeah, man. Just me, brother. You have something my grandmother used to tell me, you know. She used to say, out of evil cometh good. I don't know if you ever hear that saying. So like something bad happened to you, and then you thought it was so bad, and then because of that bad thing, it opened a door for you that would have never opened if that bad thing didn't happen, or you met somebody you would have never met if that bad thing did not happen, and this kind of stuff. So you call that out of evil cometh good. Yeah, that is how it does work. That is how it does work. I know what, brother. Let me tell you something. When I talk things, I know I speaking about it now. Cause me live long, so me know what I speak about. I plenty times. There are a lot of things that some people just ask me sometimes when, for instance, I could talk about this. I don't lend cars to people. You have to be very, very close to me for me to lend you a car. And all of that happened because of one person. When I was very young, I got a car very young in my life. My mother bought a car for me very young. And it was no problem for me, if me and you was good, to share my car with you. And because of that one car, a lot of bad things happened to me. And that caused me to even lose a friend. I had to lose that friend and stop lending people car because I don't want to lose any more friends. Right? I don't mind. I prefer to tell a friend of mine, listen to me. If I know you're gonna go do some stupid with my vehicle and break it up, and then come and give me some stupid talk, I prefer to tell you, listen to me. How much money you need to go where you need to go? I will pay for you. if I don't pay, if I can't pay for you, I prefer to carry you. I prefer to take a time off of my schedule and carry you than to give you my vehicle and we end up enemies. Right? But something bad had to happen for me to think that way. And because of that bad experience, I don't do it. Right? Yeah, certain people probably I will give a vehicle to and it's no problem. Like for instance, when my son get bigger and thing and once he's responsible enough, I don't mind buying a vehicle and give it to him. I wouldn't mind doing that. Where's my son? Right? Once he's responsible. Right? Somebody who's very, very close to me and responsible, I don't mind. You have to be very responsible. But like just generally just every friend and everybody just very loose. I wouldn't do it. Just because of the bad experience. It's not because I don't want I have a problem with giving people, you know. It's just because I have a problem with what happened to me. I will never want it to happen to me again. It was that terrible that I don't want it to happen to me again. So in order to save myself, I prefer you vex with me and don't lend it to you. Don't give it to you. And cause a problem like that to happen to me again because it impact me really, really bad. So, you know, I don't want to relive it. That's just how I see it. Right? But if there is a case, but let me say this, if there is a case where there is no choice, let me say something happened that there is no choice and I have to give it to someone that I will normally don't give it to, that is what would have to happen if there is a situation where there is completely no choice. My back have to be against the wall where I say, is either, listen to me, if I don't give this to this person, somebody else might die or something. I'll be like, hey, just don't crash it. Go down the road, do this, do that, and come back because if I don't give her this, to do that, this person could die. It have to be a situation like that. If not, if it's not a life and death situation, and you're not getting it because I don't want that to happen to me again. I don't want to relive it. Alright, so simple like that. JJ Gamer, what's up? Welcome to the stream. From Colombia, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Brother, you understand where I'm coming from. But you know, some people will look at it and say, yo, he's selfish or he love material thing over people and this kind of foolishness. It's not about that. And to be honest with you, when the incident happened to me, I don't want to like say every single thing, but when the incident happened to me with that vehicle, the thing about it is that I had another friend who I wonder if I could be driving here. I don't feel so, I feel there's an invisible wall there. Yeah, I know that. And I could have said I'm making a mistake, you know. Anyway, there was a friend that knew the both of us, and that friend was telling me, you know, you're gonna let a vehicle break up your friendship with this guy. And I told the person the same thing that you are telling me. I say it's not the vehicle. It was the way in which the situation was dealt with. Right? The situation was dealt with like, you don't care about me because if you deal with it in a different situation, in a different way, if you deal with it in a way that I didn't see it as you moving like you don't care, it would have been fine and I would have got through that experience and it would have never impact on me that way. But when I see how it worked out, I said, nah, people will ride with you when you're up. And when you're down, man, them don't care about you, brother. Them go on their way. Nobody wants to be around a loser or somebody that don't has anything. You understand me? And that's so sad, you know? So it's about, you're really correct that it's about protecting yourself at the end of the day. And if you can do something to protect yourself and avoid problem, why not do it? And I agree with that 100%. Save yourself the pain. Now make no sense. You're right. So like if their mom was dying and I had to give them the vehicle for them to save them other life or something. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. In a case like that, I would be like, go ahead, because, our life is more important. I agree with you 100%. Yeah, that is how it goes, That's exactly how it goes. They're only there for you in the good times. They remember you in the good times. And that is why people who, like, let me say for instance, I just saying something. Let me say like I'm doing this YouTube and I'm nobody. Nobody knows me, has nothing. And I'm going on. The people who stick it out with me, and it so happened that I happened to just make it. You see them people who was with me when I was nothing, they had to live it up. Once they're close to me, they had to live it up just like me, They had to live it. Once I living it up, they had to live it up. Because they knew me and they was riding with me when I was nobody. You understand? So I'm very I gotta say, I don't want to say sentimental, but me appreciate people who been with me a long time, who know me a long time, who was there with me in the struggling days, and then things get better, and then all I could live it up and be happy on themselves. I will look out for somebody like that right through, no care what, even if me fall, you understand, I will always hold that person high in my mind, because you've been there right through. You understand? Yeah, daddy would man look for loyal. Daddy would man look for loyal. Them loyal people, loyal friends. It mean way more than money, than things, and it mean way more. Trust me. It's hard to find a loyal friend. People who are really for you. Right? Because I've lived to see people who I think was for me turn against me, brother. And it's not a nice feeling. It's not a nice feeling. So once somebody there with me, and that there with me not mean agreeing with everything that I say, If what I'm saying, if I'm wrong and you have a wrong concept and I say something and you know that I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. Right? Me not believe in this because he's my friend, everything have to agree with me with and them foolishness. If I'm on foolishness and you see me there on foolishness, come and say, brother, you're on foolishness. You understand? Might vex with you and whatever, but if you're telling me the truth, I gotta seize the truth you're telling me. Because when I do bunks made, I gotta say, ghosts are reality, they really tell me this, but me not listen. Right? So me prefer somebody for do that. Tell me the truth. Let me not listen, let me do shoppiness and then come back and say I was correct. Than for side with me and tell me, yeah man. Do this, that's a good thing for do, and then you know I'm gonna do shoppiness and you side with me and let me go and do shoppiness. No, I'm vex with you. See, so me prefer people to be truthful to me. Boy, that is a tragedy, brother. Brother, that is a tragedy, boy. I imagine that must was very hard for you, you know. Sure. And let me tell you something. Yeah? I just don't like to say it, you know, but it's the reality. The good people don't stay for long. So I always tell people this too, you know. If you're too good, you know that you wouldn't be here for long. You understand? Yeah, I believe what does happen. I could have a wrong concept, but it's just my concept. I believe the good people just fulfill their purpose way sooner than the people who are wrong playing the fool. So they tend to get tech quick, very quick, because they don't fulfill their purpose. Because you have to admit that this is how life is, you know. As soon as you fulfill your purpose, you're out of here, brother. That's how it goes. You understand? So, but I'm really sorry to hear about that experience. You know? Really sorry to hear about that. Yeah, man, I feel you, but the reason why you survive is because you didn't fulfill your purpose yet. You have to stay to fulfill your purpose, and then you will leave. That is how it works. Alright? The Father know that you have to fulfill that purpose that He sent you here for. Yeah, man. Well, brother, that this is the kind of real kind of person I am, you know, brother. Me real, you know. And I want to keep on trying to push ever since we started the channel. Tell people more the community to be nice, and I want people to be real out here. You must come to this channel and learn something. Even if you don't learn something, you must leave motivated. Right? You must leave motivated in some way or the other. You understand me? So brother, that is how life is, you know. I had alright. Let me see how much time I get there. Alright, 3 hours again for the journey. We need to pull up and change our time here, because you're going tonight. Reality, I'm giving you one more thing that happened to me. As I talk about that car and that accident, I'm telling you one more thing that happened to me. Alright, so I have this good pal, right? And he has a Subaru, right? I'm a person that like fast cars, but I never had the opportunity to own one, right? Before he got that car, even though me and the guy is good, I don't have the confidence in his skill where driving fast cars is concerned. I don't have it. I never had it. I never driven fast with him, and I never had the confidence that he could drive a car fast appropriately. So before he got the car, he told me he was getting the car. I knew it was a fast car, and I told him, I said, I'm not going to get into that car with you. Right? And he was like, oh gosh, man, you ain't gonna come on, let me get drive in the car, boy. And he keep on nagging me about coming to get a ride in the car. I tell him, I say, I'm not going to come in that car with you. But it so happened that I happened to be within a vicinity that he was, and I called him. I didn't even know, but I called him, and I was just speaking to him, and he was like asking me where I was. And when I told him my location, he was like, "Boy, right down in the back. If you just come down in the back, you come and see the car now, man. Oh gosh, man, come and see the car." And I said, alright, I will come. And I came. And when I saw the car was beautiful, man. It was beautiful. It was a Subaru Legacy, you know. And I look in the car and I was like, whoa, boy, this car nice, boy. And I said I wasn't going to get into the car. And he was just like, brother, oh God, just sit down in the car now, boy, just sit down in the car. And I sat in the car and I was like, oh boy, this is real nice, boy, you know. And then he was like, come, let me go for a drive. So the two bad things about it was, the first thing was, where he went to get the car to run, I didn't know the area. That's the first bad thing. The second thing was that it was a little dark, and probably he didn't know the road neither. That was the second bad thing. Because looking back on it, when I analyzed it, I realized he didn't know the road. Because anybody who drive a vehicle fast before, you would know that when you're driving a fast vehicle, the road does run out quick. So you need to know that wherever you, if you really want to let go of that car, where you're going and run that car, it should be a good stretch, so that when you let go of that throttle, the car will have enough time to coast and kind of lose momentum. Then you could go into the brakes, because you don't want to go into the brakes too fast, because going into the brakes too fast could cause problems. But if you could drive good, you're gonna know about some of this stuff. Anyway, so we take off going down this stretch. The road ran out quick, and when the road ran out, he realized the road was running out, and he did so, and he decided to mash brakes and pull to one side, and we went skating through a bush sideways. When the car stopped, I was right next to the tree. Where I was right next. My door, passenger side door, was right. We stopped actually on a tree. Right, brother? When it happened, and I had on no seatbelt, that next thing. So if we collide with anything, that was it. I wasn't living. Right? But when I sat and I look back at the incident, and that is one of the incidents that happened to me during my life, that it was nothing short of the hand of God. It wasn't him, it wasn't me, it was just that I was not supposed to go at that point. Because if I was supposed to go, it would have happened. The boat we would have go. None of it wasn't going to live. Wasn't going to live. And for sure I wasn't going to live, because I had on no belt. You understand? And I look back on it, I laugh. I laughed. The next day he called me and he was asking me, how are you going, boy? And I was like, how you want me to go? And I was just laughing, and I keep on laughing, and he was like, you laughing, boy? You know, praise God. The only bad thing happened is that he dent the floor of the car. Because when the car, where the car stopped, he had some roots coming out of the tree that we stopped next to, and the roots damaged the bottom of the car, and that was all that happened to the car. So that was nothing short of an angel, you know what I mean? And I just had to laugh, and I kept on laughing because I knew that it just wasn't my time. It just wasn't my time. Because trust me, it was going to happen. So I just saying that to say this: nothing don't happen unless it's supposed to happen. Don't care how bad of a person you are, don't care how good of a person you are, don't care who think that this should have happened and that shouldn't have happened. It's not in your hand. If it to happen, it happening. If it not to happen, it not happening. But the next thing that hit me hard with that experience is this: never, ever, ever go against your mind. Right? And it's something throughout my life I have learned, and every single time I go against my mind, bad things just happen. So if somebody call me and going back on something goes, the same incident with the vehicle, my vehicle that I lent that end up crashing and craziness and whatever, was the same thing again. I did not want to leave home. And I allow someone to influence me to leave home. Just like I influenced my pal to tell me, get into the car and let's go for a ride. And I tell myself I wasn't going to do it. Don't let nobody let go against your mind. Anytime I go against my mind, bad things just happen. So always keep your mind steady. If your mind tell you don't do something, don't let nobody tell you to do it or cause you to do it, because bad things will happen. Because the fact that your mind telling you don't do it is because it's not just your mind, you know. Is the forces that for you telling you not to do it. It's not really you. You understand? So alright, let me what you were saying, you know. Right, so you think the same way. Yeah. Trust me. Once you had them understanding, I tell you a lot of things that and a lot of bad things that happen for me to be thinking this way. And when I went back in my mind, every single time some friend come to influence me to do, you see, if I just pick up and tell myself I'm going and do something, nothing will happen. Anytime you see a friend come begging you to come do something, yo, don't go do that. If your mind tell you don't do it, don't go do it, you know. But that could be the end of you. Trust me. Yeah, for sure. Always have to follow your gut, boy. Trust me, never lead you wrong. And that is how a lot of people just die foolishly, you know, because other people sometimes influence you. You understand? So, you know, from having some of them experiences, yo, if anytime I'm doing something, I have to be willing to do it. No care if it's something bad I'm going to do, I have to be willing to do it. If I'm not willing to do it, I'm not doing it. Because bad things can happen. Whether it be good or bad things can happen. See? Yeah, it's always God speaking to you, brother. Yeah, and we just ignore that voice when we hear it. So that's why I say it's really not you. Sometimes when you see you're reluctant to do things, it's not you. You understand? But within it all, I still just go about doing the same things and take... What I mean doing the same things? I could not stop the bad thing from happening, the bad experience, but I try to learn from it every single time. Learn from it. So right now, I'm in a place where people don't get me to do nothing what me know what I do. Nobody. Every single time I do something I do what I do, bad things just happen. It does never work out for me, so. Right, so we are 1 hour 44 minutes. So when we reach in, I'm gonna call it. Me really go along with that stream, yeah. Ghost, you come around and realign with me tonight, bro. Yeah, man. We have to, and that is why you see we on such the same page, you know. You know why? We seen a lot, we live a lot, we did a lot of foolish things. Alright? So that is why I keep on saying, And that is the reason why I keep on saying at 20, I could have never have this level of understanding because I didn't live long enough to have this level of understanding. You understand? But if I was 20 and had this level of understanding, trust me, I'd have conquered this life, you know, I'd have conquered a lot of things. But come on, you cannot have it. You cannot have this level of understanding at 20. You understand? Right, so we're here because we're supposed to be here, brother. So with saying that, we have to try our best to be a positive force, because we only here because Father God let we be here because we purpose not fulfilled. Yes, because to be honest with you, if that car hit that tree, most of my children would not be here. Because at the time I only had one child. And God know that too. He know that them rest of guys was supposed to exist. So he make sure none of me dead. You know? Yeah, well, that is what you're supposed to do, you know, Ghost. Because watch me now, brother. I do the same thing. You know what I just tell my son? I just say, I am your cheat code. That is what I just tell my son all the time. I say, I am your cheat code. I am actually telling you the things not to do because I did it. You understand? So I every day I speak to him about this kind of stuff. Because I had no one to speak to me. You understand? And the people, and the funny thing is that the people who used to speak to me, they needed someone to speak to them. Right? So you call that the blind leading the blind. You understand me? So you imagine you are your little paliwal who around the same age with you, or not too far from your age, and he haven't lived long enough, and you taking advice from him. Come on, the blind leading the blind, brother. You understand? Yeah, you like that one. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You like that one. Yeah, but it's truth. It's truth. It's truth. The experience you have, the experience you had, and you telling your son about it, you just giving him a way to just cheat all of them bad experiences, you know. You understand me? Once he listens to you, half of them things that happen to you not going to happen to him. Alright, but if you don't, he's going to walk down the same exact path. Same exact path. So that is why I just tell my son I'm his cheat code. Yeah. Right, so that is what, and that is the thing where other than just having this YouTube channel to just find the people who love ATS or ETS or any games that are interested in. You see, like how me and you could sit and have this fruitful conversation. These are the kind of conversations I like to have with people. You know what I mean? So it's not just about gaming, because me and you might be speaking to each other now, and we don't know who watching us, because right now is 5 person right back, so we have 3 other persons here right now listening to us, and if they could understand and get something from what we're talking about, it might save one of them. might save somebody. They might hear we speaking about the bad experiences and overcoming it, getting the good out of it and continuing life. And they might be hearing we speaking about always follow your mind and this kind of thing. And somebody might be struggling and here we're talking about this and they're going and make a bad experience. They're going and make a bad experience. They're going and make a bad decision. And they might come on the stream here and decide not to make that bad decision. So all of that is something I really want to be like positive towards people and things, you know. I don't want to see the channel as just people just come in and just keep and laugh and talk at it as stupidness and nobody can walk away with nothing positive. You must be able to walk away with something positive. You understand? So legends say all the way, yeah man. Yeah man. Yeah, that is what we want to do. We want to motivate minds, develop minds. If you come about on the channel and that is why I never want to hide nothing in terms of somebody come and you could ask me 1,000 times what is the spec on my PC, I will tell you. You understand me? Oh gosh, you pass the road. You could ask me 1,000 times what is the spec on my PC, I will tell you. No. What we do wrong? Guys, we do something. You could ask me 1,000 times, I tell you. Any information I get, because you might have somebody who might be watching and want to be a content creator, but I can't help you. I must be able to help you, or I must be able to I must be able to help you if I could, and if I can't, I can't. But you know what I mean? And we must be able to help each other in terms of experience and things too. Must be able to motivate minds. You follow me? So it's not about a channel is all about what you want to make out of it. You understand? We gaming, yes, but it don't always have to be we speaking about games. We could speak about things that is motivational to me. Not see nothing wrong with that. Alright, so legend say all the way here. Yeah, oh, me read that already. Yeah, man. Man say still either you but not behind. Yeah, man, for real, you know. So that is the things we should do. Right, because believe it or not, you know how much people just like having fruitful conversation and how much people teach me things. You can't want to learn things if you don't want to listen and you don't want to share. You understand? Because sometimes you might be doing something this way and somebody else doing it another way, and they might have a better way of doing the same thing what you're doing. And just because you share, listen to me, this is the way why does do this now. A man might tell you, no, it have a better way, an easier way to do it. Or you have a better way to do it. That make it easier, and then you might learn something. So we're supposed to come here, learn from each other, share with each other and learn from each other. So that is why I'm always, you know, interested in people speaking, because I might be able to learn from somebody. I don't feel I know everything. You understand? There's a lot of things I don't know about. And as well as there's a lot of things I know about that other people don't know about. So when I could help somebody, me help somebody, and when somebody else could help me, they help me. Right, we gotta go forward and go backward again with that one. Nah, we don't really have to. I might be able to just glide. I might be able to glide it. Oh gosh, me just mess it up there. Alright, let me just come forward a little and me just mess it up a little there. Alright, so guys, this is the last load, eh? We do way over the amount of hours we're supposed to do on the stream. and look, it's just because Ghost there talk to me, you know. That is the only reason why me do it so flawlessly for stay here for so long. Just because Ghost of reality that talk to me. Yeah, man, I appreciate the conversation to 100%. But this is what the channel supposed to be about. You understand? That's what I keep on saying. It's about connecting with the creator. Now, if you never talk to me, you never know say I'm so reasonable. You understand me? It's about connecting. You understand? We don't always have to talk about gaming, but if we could put some, because I don't want to be personally, I don't really want to put a certain negative content out there, you know. I feel me too old for that. Me not leave that for the younger set of people for do. Me can't do that. Me too old for that kind of thing there. You understand me? So if we could have some fruitful conversation and develop some minds, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. You understand? GR8, you gone? Yeah, man. I go close off the stream in any case. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream and thing. Whoever blessing me up with the hearts and the 100%. Thanks, you know. Love you for that. Yeah, man. Yeah, so it was a great time. We look forward for people coming back to the streams, and guys don't frightened to come talk to Chaotic. I'm not a beast. I'm a cool person normally. You understand? So come up on the channel, say something, drop a like on the stream, all of that. We appreciate everybody. You understand? And in the future, I would love to grow a community of people that could learn from each other. You understand? And could share things with each other too. You understand me? The gaming is just to connect with, you know. That's what the gaming is about, you know. For just to find the people with the common interests. But outside of that, we could connect on a higher level. Yeah, man. Thanks, Ghost of Reality. Thanks for coming through and hanging with me for so long, because it take a lot of time out of a busy schedule for come and hang out. You know what I mean? GR8, thank you very much too. You go come through next time. We go hang, we go have a good time. You know, thank you all for coming. But I'm ending the stream now, so let me just roll the outro. So thank you all for coming. Thanks to the returning viewers. You make the thing go forward. Drop a like on the stream for the people who didn't drop the like. For the people and them who did not subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the channel, put on your bell icon, and we're gonna have a great time. Next time we come back on the live stream, and as usual we always say, don't forget to big up yourself.